Beneath the moon, shadows glide. A ship of souls lost to the tide. Sails are torn, the deck is bare. Whispers linger in the air. Freedom sails and one that cries. Pirates rise beneath the sky. Airy winds, the end is clear. The coast is off and don't be here. The captain's eyes, they burn with flame. He calls for those who know his name. No mercy here, no turning back. Once you're aboard, you're on their track. Freedom sails and one that cries. Pirates rise beneath the sky. Airy winds, the end is clear. The coast is off and don't be here. The cursed wind will fly your way on endless night through endless day. Forever lost, you sail but black. On this dark ship, there's no way back. Freedom sails and one that cries. Pirates rise beneath the sky. Airy winds, the end is clear. The coast is off and don't be here.
Ah, there we are. Ahoy there, one and all. And ahoy to you, Andy. Welcome, welcome, welcome to another spooky stream. I hope all you wonderful crewmates are doing fantastic today. Hope everything is going well. And I hope you're all excited, since today is, of course, Friday. Which means, that's right, the weekend is just around the corner. Hope everyone's getting ready for the absolutely spooktacular month. Just got off work, so yes. Oh, glad to hear it. Hope you're doing well. Now, where was I? Oh, yes. Hope everyone's getting ready. I've already managed to unbury my costume, as well as get a few pumpkins. Only thing left is to drop some coins for a ton of candy. And pretty much just prep up. As you can see here, we are still in the graveyard. Luckily, nothing bad has happened to us yet, and all of our undead fans seem to be okay with us being here. Looks like the story and the gameplay from yesterday has kept them from putting on any additional curses or ghouls. It's bad enough I have to deal with the skull on the desk, let alone Bibby up here. But I at least think this one's kind of grown on me a little bit. Who knows? Once this month's over, maybe I'll take him with us. But the skull I'm definitely leaving behind. I'm keeping this thing docile from whatever alcohol I have left aboard my ship. And frankly, I think I'll probably only have enough for just this entire month. It'd be a bit of a sad day not having alcohol, but I can always go and procure more. It's not gonna hurt me in the long run. Now, as for what is going to be going on for today, we are going to be exploring a very, very interesting game, and I will also be sharing one of my personal favorite scary stories from Japan. So do get excited for that, because it's one of the ones that is very creepy, and surprisingly enough, has actually appeared in several games too. So get excited for that one, because I know I am. As for things that are going to be coming along, pretty much learning the ins and outs of more behind the scenes software, and with a little bit of luck and some editing, hopefully to put out even more content in the future. Instead of having Bob Berman to polish off. He'll be gone before Sunday. Well, it's always good to have a reserve. But through my past experiences, I always know to never overdo it. Even after a rough week. That's why I enjoy more or less gaming or the gym. Can leash my frustration out that way, while having at least a little bit. Just, don't be like the skull here that keeps drinking all the wine. You could say he's pretty much drinking himself to death. Again. But yeah. Enjoy responsibly. I know I will. And I will also need to procure more later on. Okay. Range nailing targets. I do agree. I do enjoy some good range time. It's been a bit since I got the old Kalashnikov out and just hit some targets. Or even going to somewhere like skeet shooting. That's always been a personal favorite of mine. Some moving targets are always a lot more fun to hit than a stationary one. But also at the same time, even with all the cleaning that I've done for my guns, they need some love. We need to cycle some rounds through them. So, I hear you on that one. I really enjoy going out there. Maybe even some paintball. Because I know fall is perfect time for that. Not too hot, get the sweats out, and just nail some people with some paint that probably just really didn't deserve your hate and discontent. Unless, of course, they're cheating, then by all means light them up like it's going to be Christmas. Because if there's one thing that I will not tolerate, are cheaters when it comes to paintball. I beg to differ. Yeah, no, I enjoy a good round of paintball. But when you cheat in that thing, for some that might seem as a frustrating part, but to me, I see it as an opportunity. If they don't want to follow the rules, then I'll give them a reminder of what happens when others break them as well. And they're not gonna like it. But, at least in terms of my experience, paintballs, they don't really hurt that much to me anymore. Now compare it to something like simulation rounds back in the military. It didn't matter when I had my uniform on or whatnot. Dealt with cheaters who brought frozen paintballs. Yep, that'll do it. Frozen paintballs, that'll definitely hurt. Or if you really want to get back at the cheater, frozen paintballs with some permanent paint. Mess up their style a little bit too. Now wouldn't that just be icing on top of the cake? But what was I? Oh yes, sim rounds. Now, I've dealt with paintball, airsoft before, and I say I've had my fair share of welts here and there. But even when fully clothed and everything, let me tell you something. Retaliate with a low shot. That depends. Me for one, that stuff can actually get you in trouble. But what I like to do is mostly just nailing them in the ass. A lot. Why in the ass, you might say? Well, every single time they try to go use the bathroom, or go to even sit down, well, they will remember that pain. And they will remember, hopefully, not to do it again. But if they do, I'll be waiting with a fresh round of paintball. But with that being said, where was I? Oh yes, sim rounds. So, for those that don't know, simulation rounds, same's with these shots. True. Now where was I? Oh yes, sim rounds. So, sim rounds, they've been kind of going in and out for training. But back then for me, those hurt like nobody's business. Worse than paintball. Now, I want you to imagine for a moment. Imagine using an actual firearm, but instead you're loaded up with cases and cartridges of just compressed air and like very tightly packed paint and a very, very hard plastic. Because obviously it had to cycle each round. But let me tell you something. The amount that they packed into these things... that was our first lesson that we learned. Mostly just by about facing and letting someone shoot us in the leg. If you weren't awake during that time, oh, you were now. Because that stuff, it hurt. And even through the uniform, some people broke skin. So yeah. They always said not to shoot anyone within less than 10 feet of paintball. No, you don't want to shoot anyone less than 10 feet with these rounds. These rounds hurt. I think I had a mate one time reply to me, it's almost like the same as someone shooting rock salt at you. Now granted, you don't have to pull out the rock salt out later, but it still hurts like a mother. Too bad it's usually kind of on and off type of thing, depending on how many people get injured. But it makes you think twice before turning a corner real quick. Stupidly enough though, after I was done with all that training, me and the rest of the boys, well, we decided to go out and do some paintball. Because we were still fresh with all those welts. But we decided, hey, we know what it feels like. Why don't we just go paintball now? And compare. And I gotta tell you, we didn't feel anything. That paint that we had before did not even compare. What was the closest the shot that hit you? So, there's a reason why we went for the leg, right? Number one, it was because of our combat boots and our long socks that we had on. So you want to shoot roughly above the ankle, right? But he ended up missing and hitting me straight into the calf, which, yeah, that hurt. So to get my revenge, I shot him in the ass. Now granted, of course it wasn't on purpose, but we shared the pain. And I think that demonstration was roughly about maybe 9 to 10 feet. So literally at that point. But then they said don't ever do that for training. 'Cause, yeah. Especially if you have a small frame, it's not gonna be good for you. But yeah, the pain was quite severe. So you learned real quick. But as we went to go do paintballing, this was an outdoor spot, a little bit in the hills. It was nothing compared to those sim rounds. Like, we got shot pretty close up in that place. Like, probably even a good, 5 feet sometimes from other people. Mostly because they were cheating, so we decided, alright, well, why don't we teach them a lesson? So you can imagine some civilians going up against a couple of military guys who just got done doing some training with stuff that hurts even more. We decided to share our pain with them. And shared it we did. Some of them even dropped their own guns, which we used against them. Now granted, you always have someone overlooking these things. But considering the fact that they've been cheating this whole time, they asked us, hey, do you want us to just, make these individuals leave? And we said, no. They're not going to learn from that. They have to know not to mess around. So, in the glorious term of fuck around and find out, they found out real quick what we managed to do. And it's funny seeing them upset that we were breaking the rules. Only for them to be kicked out later after we won practically all of our matches. So, that was a good bonus right there. Teach them a lesson, steal their guns, and of course, even have the ref on your side. Now I call that a very, very good day. Now granted, we showed up with more welts than before, but you could almost compare it picture to picture which ones were sims and which one was paintball. Because the paintball ones, yeah, you had bruising, some redness, maybe a little puffiness. The sim rounds, Like, imagine if you drew like a relatively like dimed shape dot, right, with a pen, and then you have the bruising around that thing. Those were the sim rounds. Like I said, you learned real quick that those things hurt. And yeah, compared to paintballs, yeah, those things, woof. Pray you never get shot anywhere below the belt or in the neck. Because, yeah. Or at least if you're gonna get shot there, pray it be from afar and not in close CQC. And like I said, this was using compressed air inside cartridges into real firearms. So if one shot from a semi would hurt, imagine getting lit up in fully auto. That's 30 hot paint rounds coming at you. Now, I don't know about me, but to some people, that'll probably drop them real quick. So, yeah. I don't underestimate those. But that's just my little story of the many, many... I know it would me. But that's just one of my few things that I actually do enjoy during the fall. Especially when a lot of people tell you to go touch grass. I said, I'll touch grass while I sling paint. Because there's just something so therapeutic about all this. Plus, depending on where you are, some places get very creative. Even sometimes they do like a little zombie event. I think I remember one time, there's this one place, it was way back, it's not there anymore, but they remade Nuketown from the very first Black Ops. Like, verbatim. I'm talking the bus, the houses, the whole nine. And this was the interesting part about this. They actually tricked us. So at first it was just, what was it? It was a 6v6 type of thing. And we said, okay. I mean, it gives us plenty of room to run around in. So, here's the funny part. We thought, you know, we're going up against each other. So we're standing there in the middle. They were going to give us a timer, right? So here's what was happening. They were going to give us a timer, and then we would have to go on opposite sides of Nuketown, and then going from the back to the center, we could start. So, you know, you hear the time counting down, but it wasn't like a 3, 2, 1, go. No. Here is where the twist came in. I'm gonna lower the music just a tad bit so I could hear myself. There we go. I'll probably turn it up a little bit on here. There we go. Perfect. So, what it was, right? Imagine you're standing in the middle. You're looking right across. It's that other group of people. You have no idea who it is. And you're waiting for this countdown to rush to the edge of the arena, only then to rush back to start shooting at each other. So then the countdown comes down. And it goes 3, 2, and you can already see, right, the anticipation. Some people start to bounce. Some people are already on that little quarter turn to want to turn around and run. But here is where the scary part comes in. When we got down to 1, all of a sudden, out of nowhere, a huge roar of what sounds like a lot, and I do mean a lot, of zombies abrupted. Nobody moved. we looked around, and then from the loudspeaker you could hear one single sentence. You have alerted the Horde. And I said, wait. We just been bamboozled. And from all these volunteers and actors came out of nowhere from the other side of the map. And I'm telling a lot of them, fast. All dressed up like zombies, running at us. Now granted they had some protection on, right? But like the helmets and everything were painted. And I've never seen two teams team up so fast in my life, because here's the funny bit. They came in waves. That's right, they were reenacting actual zombies from COD. What started off as like a nice handful turned into an absurd horde. And that's when I thought to myself, this is where all the other people have been. Because parking was abysmal. And so it's like, it's just us that are doing this. So you could imagine with so many running at you at full speed, and you are slowly running out of balls to shoot. Well, I hope you're good with your cardio. Because I'm going to tell you one thing. My ass started climbing. Because if I was going to be anywhere, it was going to be the high ground. Fetch me their souls. I know, right? I've worked with dogs before, especially with the takedown suits. Yeah, they're not to be messed with. Especially shepherds. But yeah, they just grew more and more and more, to the point of where we just got surrounded and that was it. After that, you know, we all shook hands, we had a good laugh, no hard feelings. And then they even asked us to want to participate for the next group. And I said, yeah, sure, why not? I would love to. So what was interesting about how they actually put all this protection on, number one, they gave you, you know, some reasonable layers to wear, with additional paddings and foam if you wanted to put underneath. And of course, you got to pick and choose what kind of masks you wanted. And I gotta say, seeing it from the other point of view is quite hilarious. Because when it came to be our turn, well, let's just say the next group wasn't as brave as us. A lot of them just kinda gave up. Now, a few did run, and that's where most of the horde went. The more you run, the more fun it is for us. And so we chased them. We chased them all over. Even climbed through a lot of the windows, going up to the second floor. Like, nobody was safe. And it was a hell of a time. Now, I don't know if they still do this somewhere else, or even at all anymore. But that was an experience that I'm never gonna forget. And I do hope they bring it back. I don't care if they only bring it back during October. Like a Spirit Halloween store, but it's for paintball. Give me that. I'll be more than happy to participate in that on an annual. But yeah, I do enjoy the fall. And with scary sessions like that, it makes things even better. Oh, the memories of that. And yeah, luckily though, they were at least being smart about it. Because the establishment that I was in kind of catered to the young kids, not like 5 or 6, like around closer to their teens, like 10, 11. And and then teenagers and adults. Luckily, though, for this event, you had to have been 18 or older. Because, well, number one, we don't want to be trampling kids. And number two, I don't think they're going to handle it very well psychologically. But for all of us, well, we had a pretty good time. Only downside is when you're wearing those protective masks, especially when you're a zombie. Oh man, it was hard to breathe. And on top of that, with the makeup and everything else, yeah. But that was literally the only downside. But you couldn't have asked for a better... just a better time. Now granted, the only thing that they had to harp on was they can only do this during the day for you know, obviously, safety reasons. Because, I mean, doing this at night, you won't necessarily see, amongst all the chaos, who's getting hurt and who's not. So... but still a good time nonetheless. I mean, yeah, sure, it's bright outside and you could see everybody, but... when you see that many volunteers... yeah. That... we were not expecting that. Paintball at night is fun. It is definitely fun. I've done that a couple of times before, too. But it is also well regulated at night. But for large crowds like that, especially ones that are supposed to be sprinting at you nice and fast, well, that's when they were kind of looking at it going, okay, we can stop 12, maybe 20 people. But over 50 people? That's gonna be a bit tough. Especially when you can't keep track of the well-being of everyone else, you know? So, there is that. Camera's acting a little wonky there. But, yeah, all around it was a pretty good time. So I highly recommend it if you're looking into wanting to do anything. Paintball. Especially when it's getting nice and cool out. Perfect time. But with that, that was just my little adventure that I had in the past. Hopefully want to do it again. As long as, well, with some of my mates not being too busy. But, either way, I still enjoy holidays like this. Now, with all that being said, I think it's time we start getting into the game. Please give me this one moment while I set things up. You know, I was talking to myself, so I didn't want to give off too much, but it looks like, huh, it's being a little wonky here, which is strange because it's usually working out pretty well. Well, nothing I can't fix right off the bat. Let's see. Don't need to do that. Interesting. Let me try relaunching it here. One moment, please. Seems like OBS is, there we go. Strange. There we are. Had to just change a few things here. There we go. Perfect. So this one's called Kinky Spiritual Affairs Bureau. It's supposed to be a horror game slash, well, mostly a horror game. I'm not going to give too much away, but mostly a horror game. So, enough stalling. Let's get right into it, shall we? Let's see. Recruit, hardened, veteran. We'll go hardened. I enjoy a good horror game, but I also don't like to sweat too much. Unless it's at the gym. So, we'll just leave it on hard for now. Never touched this game at all. Don't know what to expect, but really excited nonetheless. Pretty interesting. Other than that, also been drinking some more apple cider teas with a little bit of pumpkin spice. Really getting myself into the whole mood of the holidays. No rum on this one, unfortunately. But with any luck, I might find a pumpkin spiced one of Captain Morgan here in a bit. But we shall see. If this game would load, which is strange because it shouldn't be taking this long either. Interesting. That's a bit scuffed now, isn't it? Give me one moment here. I'm gonna try. Go ahead and try something. Oh, wait. We have progress. Spoke a little too soon. This game is fictitious and has no relation to any real person, organization, or name. It's so funny how we have to make that statement known. Probably wonder if there are any subtitles for this as well. Okay, that's at least good. Bring down the master volume just a tad, so it's not too overly bearing. That should be good. Mouse sensitivity. Do we have anything for subtitles? Yeah, the 3D model looks good. Right? Okay, yeah, that's a bit too quiet. There we go. Now I can hear it. Very spooky. Very scary. There we are. Going to the nearest building. Check objectives. Okay. Seems simple enough. Okay. Wonder what we're gonna expect out here. Ooh, flowers like that. This isn't gonna be any good. Right. Well, someone's gonna have to take a look into that. See, this is why we need more fluorescent bulbs. The old ones, they just can't handle the power anymore. Was a wee bit loud. Alright. I'll fix that. Actually, I'll keep it high for me. On the other hand. There we are. I managed to lower it a bit on my end. So we'll see how that goes. Looks like a restaurant. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay, I feel like my sensitivity is a little bit high. Just a tad bit high. So we are going to fix that. There we go. That's at least a little bit better. Well, I'm pretty sure that's not concerning at all, considering that the phone didn't go off. So, I think we're still safe. Well, at least they got some of the sound effects down pat. Search the building. Alright. Don't know exactly what I'm doing out here. I'd be more worried about the duck that's out in the water somewhere. Okay, we got a shrine here. Futon. Yukata. Yes, but... And jump scare. Alright. This is gonna be one of those games, huh? Very well. Now let's see. Oh, nothing for there. Where do they want us to go? Go to the second story. Alright. Okay, so we gotta go... Ooh, that would've been a nasty fall. Alright. Alright. Pretty creepy so far. That jump scare, a little bit on the cheap side, but then again... Speaking of... They're a bit blocky, but just as terrifying. Hopefully we have some sort of plan here. Jump. Space. Oh my goodness, I could jump in a horror game? To be fair, you don't get a whole lot of that in some of them. Oh, cutscene. Wonder what we got going on here. Oh, jeez. Well, at least we could push them away, I guess. Okay, it's that easy, apparently. Oh my goodness, the sound work. Oh. Oh. Alright, square up, I guess. Oh, we're an exorcist. An exorcist from the Kinky Spiritual Affairs Bureau. SAB. They all just stand at attention. I've come to investigate the property and exorcise any and all unlawful spirits. Okay. They were like, what the hell is she talking about? Alright, how are we about to do this? Oh! I guess we're doing this the American way. At least use a suppressor, you idiot. And that's not a warrant, it's a letter of apology that you wrote. How long have you been watching me? Since you passed Katsuaki interchange. Look at 0-20 degrees on your compass. Oh. So it's gotta be that kind of game, right? That's sexual harassment. In the first place, going AWOL unauthorized anti-spirit rifle out and shooting around at Nara's outskirts. Thanks to you, all of your messes, I have to stay up for at least 2 days now. It's fucking 3 days. What's this about harassment? You said, I can explain. Approximately 3 days ago, Saiga Village's official account made suspicious posts on social media. Something about a large-scale spiritual attack. Every resident has to calm down and evacuate, and so on. Originally, I just followed the account for the free giveaways. That's why the posts happened to come up on my timeline. Is that a scar? Right? That's a callback right there. That's an old rifle. Actually ended up winning, but when I tried to claim the prize, the account had vanished. And that's not all. The official website's been deleted too. Even though I searched Saiga Village on the internet, nothing come up on the results. In short, Saiga Village itself is completely gone. I couldn't stop thinking about it, so I navigated here using an old map. So, we're pretty much out to get free stuff that we claimed online. I mean, that's a motivation. Found there are no residents, but there were unlawful spirits around. You find 1 or 2 spirits around the abandoned village, but... This looks like just another massacre. Do we even have a cleanup crew for this? There were too many for the size of the building. Assume they didn't come together themselves. It's more likely something gathered them here. By the way, none of our communications work. Except for our specialized for the SAB. Found this whole area has been isolated by a force field. The question is why put up force field and I was able to come inside. Yeah, the translation might not be 100% on point. But make sure to tell me next time you do something dumb. By the way, you've taken a look upstairs. I'm on it. We're doing room clearing for spirits, I guess. Evening, boss. I came to pick up some equipment. How's that case of yours going? Oh, the talisman? I won't have it done today or tomorrow. Analyzing it has been pretty tricky. If I make a single mistake, we lose everything. I'm counting on you. Keep on it. I already love this game. You've been watching Shiraishi? Again, boss? You know she's a free spirit. Yeah, that's one way to put it. Girl's on a rampage for her free gift. Hey, Maruka? I got a feeling this is gonna be an interesting case. Wanna give us a hand? Jesus. Yep, we officially have a scar, which is our anti-spiritual weapon. I mean, I'm not gonna argue, that's a pretty effective way to gain rid of spirits, but also one that I've never seen used before. Literally doing room clearing with a scar, getting rid of all the bad spirits. That's a new one. Oh no. Not this cursed tape. So about that suppressor. Yeah, they already know we're here anyway. We just got Senator Armstronged by Sadako. Get back here! Yeah, get out my face. Never went from horror to just action real quick. Jesus. I had a feeling you'd be coming up from behind. Die. Again. Oh, we actually have ammo that we gotta refill. How about that? And grenades! Spiritual grenades. Don't forget about those double taps, right? Yeah, luckily we have hit markers for that. This is so fucking... oh my god. Yeah, I found their weakness, 7.62 caliber bullets. Oh my goodness, this game is something else. Jesus. Hold up. Do they have a toggle system for the controls or nah? That's grenade anyway. Alright, so grenade is G. Nope, guess it's just a hold. The game's still a bit too loud. I think it's perfect. Alright, got it. There we go. Oh, jeez. Alright, I really like this game. This is hilarious. Oh, another cutscene. Hey! They turned on the lights for us. Oh, that's a car. A scar. Man, I missed that thing. Alright, we doing this. So I told you what would happen. Please shut up. Are we serious right now? Are we legitimately... Alright. Alright, 10 out of 10. This game's hilarious. Okay, so I gotta destroy the wells, otherwise they keep coming. How strong is this girl? You know what? You made a girl like this that's literally this strong to pick up an entire just tombstone. It'd be best not to piss her off. I mean, don't forget, we're literally doing this for something we claimed on a website. Yeet! God, what is this game? Y'all should have stayed in your graves, cuz... Jeez. Stay down. I mean, I know about talismans and prayers, but this just takes exorcism to a whole nother level. This is like if Doom Guy became an exorcist. Clean up the remaining trash. It's like pray and cleanse until it is done. It's killing my back. Show yourself already. What is this? What the? Huh? Okay. Kaiju-sized Sadako. I guess we're going for her ankles. Look at you, at least pretend to care. Aim for the shin and hit and run tactics. Jeez. Huh, break her legs! This is supposed to be a horror game? Apparently so. Okay, she did not deserve that. This is not an accusation of spiritual illegality, but in accordance with... I can't even read. I'm laughing too hard. You will be questioned as an administrative case. Oh my... Oh god, just give me a second. Fuck. I was not expecting any of this. First. Your territory is Izu Shiku, isn't it? What are you doing in Nara? Well, before I see someone built a house next to the door. My guy wouldn't stop screaming when he played horror games. So she decided to relocate. So I asked around online for better places to live, and Miss Hanako D-Med DM'd me saying there is a good place for you in Saiga. She's got a freaking cigarette. Oh my god. Oh, this is such a good game. Who? Miss Hanako. From the toilet? From the toilet. Is she here now? She's been calling a lot of spirits to Saiga village, but my friend Kayako was like, that sounds shady, and refused. Let me pull in all the urban legends out here. If you go down the road about 5 kilometers, okay, that's far. There's an abandoned middle school. She's probably there. How about the residents around here? Where are they? Some of the spirits that you exorcised earlier were the residents. Ew. People turn to female spirits with long black hair when they die. Seems legit. Seems legit coming from her. Thanks for the info. My bad for messing up your new house. Oh, jeez. Yeah, you know, I've been on the edge these days because honestly, I figured this whole situation was too... Rest in peace and go fuck yourself. Damn. Luring spirits into a village, blockading with the force field. Hanako of the toilet. She isn't the type to go around cursing people like this. I wonder who's pulling the strings behind this. Oh shit. I'm an exorcist from the spiritual affairs world. Duh. Gonna shoot your brains out. What? Just casually having a conversation while just throwing lead. Predator drone inbound, I guess. The sniper's like, well, shit. I'm out. Would have been great if you had told me you could do that when I fought Mega Sadako. This area is private property. We need the approval from higher-ups to fire the missile. We just got their response now. Chief, we killed the Shrine Maidens from Saiga Shrine. Do we have any disputes with the Shinto Affairs Agency? I don't think so. We've been cooperating smoothly these days. The SAA has been short-handed just like us. Something is afoot here. Something is indeed afoot. It looks like this won't be a simple case of tracking down and exercising spirits like usual. First of all, pulling out a gun and saying that this is just the usual is not something I not something I would say is usual. But I mean, okay. I was not expecting this from a horror game like this, but lo and behold, here we are. Oh my goodness. Wait, hold on. Let me check something here real quick before we continue. Okay, it's capturing just fine, I guess. I was noticing a bit of lag, but it may have looked like it fixed itself, more or less. Jeez, though. Oh boy. Well, I'll head into the abandoned middle school then. The good thing I happen to be wearing a school uniform. I've been hesitating to ask you about it. Why are you wearing that? Oh, this? Because a pretty schoolgirl who got lost is the best bait for spirits. This game is way too self-aware. She has no shame. Oh my god. Oh man, I am so glad I got this game. This is ridiculous, man. I was not expecting this from a horror game. It's just, oh god. I'm liking this so far. At first I thought, oh, okay, it's like a very like old school Japanese one. Everything was going fine until she decided to pull out the Scar H. And I'm sitting here, I'm going, oh, so we're packing heat to this. Alright. But for it to be like this, I love this. This is so good. That's Saiga Middle School. Alright. Because the village's decline in population, the school has been merged with Hiratsuka Middle School and Haibara, and closed down in 2005. The village has no money for demolition and no one wants the land, so the school has remained there. Get out of my head. Trash. The lights are totally on, though. You know, they say that spirits radiate light when they come together. So don't let your guard down. You're gonna be exercising a ton of spirits now. Ooh. Well then, let's get to exercising. By the way, you wanna know why higher-ups got angry at me just a while ago? Not really. Oh, is that because of the shrine maidens we killed earlier? Nope, that wasn't really a big deal to them. That's, a bit concerning. Oh, okay. Just how in-depth is your organization to have even military personnel? It was about you, dumbass. If you fire your gun without permission again, you will be dismissed. Why is that? You are supposed to have learned force protocol at the academy. I mean, she made her statement pretty clear. Oh. We forgot our ROEs. Oh well. I mean, you can't exactly argue with results here. I mean, come on. We just cleared out an entire village and fought a Kaiju Sadako. An exorcist of the spiritual bureau is forbidden from using firearms against unarmed spirits. Just acts all nonchalant. Yep. We're forbidden from using firearms on spirits. I've never seen those words come together in a sentence before in my life, but here we are. Oh my goodness. Regardless of whether or not they are hostile. I mean, how else are you gonna keep your workers around doing all this stuff? Whatevs. What a pain in the ass. Agreed. What if a spirit hit me with a spiked bat? Hit the spirit back with a spiked bat. That'd be fair enough. Okay, that's not how you win battles, alright? This isn't the whole thing about, you know, honor and all that. Boss, I identified one of the shrine maidens in the footage. I mean, if they're gonna hit me with a spiked baseball bat, you gotta hit them with a frickin' just 2001 Chevy Serato or something. You only escalate the force, you don't match it. Nozomi Maikawa, 14 years old, she was an officer of the Nara Shinto Affairs Agency. Maruoka, you're working for the command now? Hey, Mizuki. Oh, okay. Chief, how is the SAA? Their director just got woken up now, so it's likely they really didn't know anything. So Saiga Shrine is behind everything? The plot thickens. You mean the shrine summoned the unlawful spirits and killed all the villagers? There are no other organizations that are capable of doing such a thing. For what? What do they gain from doing something like that? I wish I knew. Well, you know, wouldn't be surprised if a closed community like that turned into a cult. I mean, yeah. That's how a lot of these games go. That's why governments have been taking over exorcism from religious institutions. It also makes sense. I wonder if that was really the right move, though. Well, we'll deal with the shrine later. I mean, you gave us ghost-penetrating bullets and a rifle. I'd say we're at least going on the right track for violent spirits. The usual ritual to summon Hanako is knocking 3 times on the 3rd stall from the back of the girls' bathroom. I don't know which floor she's on, but the school has only 3 floors, so start off with the 1st floor. Technically, it's usually any floor between 2 or 3. But... alright, we're doing this. I wonder what kind of weapon we're gonna pull out of our ass this time. Okay, first bathroom. Third stall. Can't tell if that's supposed to be cold air or dust. Probably a little bit of both. Exercise Hanako. Again, not exactly how exorcisms are supposed to work. Like this. I also kind of feel bad that we're doing this to Hanako. If the next weapon is a shotgun, then it's just disappointing. I don't know, the fact that we just picked a fight with an undead elementary schooler in a bathroom. That was too easy. Hanako. What the hell kind of parents teach their kid to knock by kicking the door down? Huh. Never thought I'd hear that from a brat like you. So why'd you come out from the second stall? Because kids these days, they don't react at all when I come out from the third stall. So I tried to mix it up to scare them. Fair. Alright, whatever. Huh? Why are you calling spirits to Saiga Village? I know you're just a low-level spirit. Who are you working for? Before I tell you, do you know where Hanako of the Toilet takes place? You don't, right? There is an individual Hanako for each school in Japan. The urban legend has spread by word of mouth. Alright. Wait, you mean all the Hanakos in Japan have gathered here? Yeah, about 2/3. I'm from the... Oh jeez, I'm not even gonna attempt that one. Second elementary school. But one of them should be the original Hanako, right? She's the boss here. The color of our school bags has faded away, but hers is shiny and red like a new penny. She often hangs out with the girls' gang leaders, so you can find her easily. Gang leaders should have spiked bat, right? Then I should have one. So I wouldn't have to worry about force protocol. Oh my goodness. This game. This fucking game. Not even trying to be subtle, huh? Went from horror game to anime real quick. Time for some exercise. Hold up. Jesus. Jeez. This game is something else. Alright, that's one down. Let's get the rest. That's 2. 3. 1 more. This music hits, though. That's the rest of them. Oh boy! They called in for backup, though. Son of a biscuit eater, I'm gonna beat you all up. A southern accent? Oh my goodness. Who told them that's how you swing bats? I don't know. Probably building up momentum or something. Alright, run. Alright, run away. Run away some more. Jesus, this game. Bro. Literally having fights with delinquent ghosts. That's just a new one. Come at me. Come at me! I'm gonna show you who's the biggest bully in this school. Wait, no, hang on a second. We're supposed to be the good guys. Alright. I have no words for this game. This is just... We need more parody games like this. This is an announcement for all students. As of this moment, you are allowed unrestricted use of weapons. Oh, yo! They got a whole armory?! What the hell?! Oh, let's go! You gotta be kidding me, spirits moisturize their head. Oh my goodness. Anyways, what is protocol for this situation like this, Chief? No choice, weapons free! All of a sudden, Ghost Army. Yeah, and they're well armed too. Oh my god. I could I could take an MP5. Oh, grenade while aiming. Grenade out. I can't. I fucking can't with this game, bro. This is too good, mates. Oh shit! Alright, good to know. Grenade. Jeez. Another one down. Let's keep this up. I don't think I threw that properly. Such a 20 out of 10 game, right? That one down. Now reload. Wait. Oh, it's because we picked up her gun, so we weren't using ours. Got it. It's time we lock the fucking crew, because this game is freaking awesome. Well, would you look at that, crew? Andy, you said you wanted a shotgun? Well, here it is. Try calling his stomach to get close. Jeez. What the f- They have a machine gunner's nest. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Bro, I fucking can't with this shit. Literally another Hanako behind a frickin' turret. Oh my goodness. Oh, shit. Okay, I think we're okay. We're okay. We're okay. I think we got her. Yeah, no, definitely got her. Defeat the incoming spirits. Does this machine gun belong to a school? Hell if I know. Oh my goodness. Best horror game I have ever played. Yeah, Resident Evil got nothing on this. Jesus. Alright. She just said nope and fuck that noise. I'm gonna let this one go. Jeez. This game is just nuts. Oh, we're about to clear some bathrooms with a shotgun. Let's go. Gabby Shamey, which one is supposed to be the third stall? Is this the biggest bathroom in the world or what? Oh, you made it. Never pretending to be a Hanako from the toilet. Oh my, did they only assign you to exercise me? Don't make me laugh. You may be an evil spirit, but a rifle is too cruel for a kid. So I'll go with a shotgun. A rifle is too cruel, so I'll blow your brains out with a 12 gauge. You got guts, kid, but don't underestimate us. Oh. Wow, that's a lot. Mind splitting up and find me one-on-one? Huh, can't believe that worked. Oh my god. Defeat all the Hanakos. Oh, it's gonna be one of these, alright. Might find me one-on-one. No, you don't want to get up. Trust me. fuck is this game? Yeah, killing a child with a rifle is too cruel. That's why you use a shotgun. Oh my god. Bro, I can't with this game. Oh. I have not laughed this hard in a video game in such a long time. It's... oh, this is just too good. We're okay. Ooh, baby the double. It's just one-on-one. Back from whence you came, I guess. Oh, shit! Well, this is something. The bathrooms are active. Oh, they got me good. This is actually a pretty high-stress environment, so kudos to the creators for this. Jeez. Yeah, more games like this. We need more. If the rest of the game is with some of the other urban legends, this is gonna be fire. Headshots it is then. What's your recommended exorcism? It's like, oh, you know, 12 gauge. MM102 12 gauge. That seems to exercise the spirits quite well. Jesus. I hear you. Grenade! Shh. Alright, where y'all gotta pop out from? And stay down. Oh, run and shoot. Get to cover. Well, that works. Put down your guns. Let's do this. Alright, square up, Hanako. What is she talking about? What a joke. Shoot her, but don't exercise her yet. We squared up then. Are you serious? She might have a soft spot for children. With her sense of ethics. Damn, she's been called out. Hey, listen here, you little shit. Dudes turn red. A shrimp could outclass you. Damn. It's not like shonen manga, you moron. I'm good at talking, but physical skills are a different story. Hey, at least she's self-aware. Alright, let's get to the point. You're not the one pulling the strings, are you? I got attacked by the Saiga Shrine mains earlier. Did they order you to do this? Or did someone take over Saiga Shrine? Hey, Shirashi. I want to confirm Hanako's location right now. She's in front of me, in the middle of the bathroom on the 3rd floor. It's Kohinata on the comms, right? You're the one being questioned, Spirit. Hey, Kohinata. You can hear me, yeah? After everything I did for you, you dump me like this, huh? I've never seen a devil like you. Stop talking bullshit, you little punk, or you're dead meat. So much for the soft spot. It's almost time. I understand that you care about your subordinates, but we just need to know Hanako's coordinates. Who the hell is this guy? AGM is online, ready for your order. Whoa, 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 hold up. Shirashi, yes? It's nothing personal. Impact. Target building is collapsing. Fire another missile. Got a radar lock. What? What is this game, bro? I have so many questions. Drone signal has been lost. Who sold a stinger to that little shrine? We lost our radio relay to the AO. We can't jump to conclusions until we see the body, but I bet she is dead. No, but she's pretty pissed too. This game is amazing. See, she's alive. Are sure you want to kill her? That's Shirashi, you know. You guys Black Ops? She would kill us all if we don't finish her now. And she would turn into the worst evil spirit you can imagine. That? Okay, listen to that guy. He's on to something here. Her curse should only affect the one who kills her, so... So much for keeping a perimeter. Oh my goodness, this is just a whole lot of WoW. Oh. This game, man, this game is something else. It's like, if you can't have already could tell already, I have the biggest just smile on my face. This game, man, this is something else, and I love it. Oh, this is too good. Might play it again on veteran. Holy shit, she's breathing. You are a maiden, young lady. Welcome to Saiga Shrine, Shirashi-san. I'm the head maiden, Ayane Saikawa. Yep. How long have I been out? I love how they have like little tactical red vests on top of the shrine maidens outfits. That's hilarious. It's been about 9 minutes. Not hours or days, nah, just 9 minutes. Seriously, are you even human? Jumped off of the third floor to escape an explosion. How the hell do you only have a few bruises and a mild concussion? Yeah, she's a very angry young lass. You would have been in a body bag if we didn't save you. You guys come to kill me and now you're saving me? What's your guys' deal? I have no idea what you want from me, but I really don't know anything. If it's about why the Bureau was bombing the school, I have no clue. Let's start with what got you to go to the Saiga village alone. I was going to complain about not getting my free giveaway prize. But the village had been wiped out. That's it. How come you didn't report it to Kohinada? The prize is, you know, it's pretty controversial, so I thought I might get in trouble. Okay, now you got my curiosity then. What prize? Wait, why'd you know Kohinada's name? Alright, I'll explain everything. Woohoo! Exposition dump. Let's go. Still, though. I'm gonna really recommend this game once we're done with it, because I think we hit a jackpot when it comes to horror games. Saiga Shrine has been maintaining a spiritual force field for centuries. Alright. Force field surrounds Saiga village. It separates the village from the real world and the other world, and prevents invasion from the outside. Okay. The force field has been keeping the village away from the fires of war. From the sieges in the Heian and Sengoku periods to the air raids during World War II. Alright. That force field is insane. Right. Something this powerful has to be hidden from the world. So the spell has been kept under our protection for generations. My father, head of the Saikawa family, was the most recent priest of the Saiga Shrine. Well, I guess someone would find out about this sooner or later. We are working for the SAA. So, the head honchos understand about the spell and agree with us. They also share our concern about falling into the wrong hands. I love how it's just Shrine Maid. It's just all geared up, welcoming travelers. But the Ministry of Spirituality has a different purpose, doesn't it? Yes. The section chief of the KSAB, Kohinata started visiting the shrine regularly about 2 months ago. He told us the Ministry of Spirituality believes that the spell would be an advantage for Japan. It would save thousands, or more like millions of people from disasters or threats of missiles from the north. The SAA protects the spell and the shrine, but the Ministry of Spirituality prioritizes the welfare of the country. Exorcisms are the responsibility of the shrines and temples, but the Ministry of Spirituality has established to take over. Their actual purpose is taking influence away from the religious institutions. Even if the Ministry of Spirituality were to use the spell for military purposes, other countries would just start developing anti-force field technologies right away. This whole story's got completely off the rails. It ends up becoming an arms race. Saiga Village would surely come to harm if that happens. I want to prevent that no matter what. But Kohinata, he kept coming and trying to persuade us for hours. Eventually my father agreed to demonstrate the spell for just 5 minutes. Wait, what? Why'd your father agree to that? And my father was kind of a person who gave in to pressure. And they offered him a ton of subsidies. The final nail in the coffin was the offering in the suitcase. Lady, that's what they call a bribe. Anyway, we did the ritual for the force field 3 days ago. Jeez. Oh god, the music's changed too. This is... oh man. Oh, Chief Kohinata, it's great seeing you today. And, they are? Oh, they're security. It's just in case there's a threat during the ritual. Oh, I see. Okay then, shall we begin? Now she's got purple one on. Hey Chief, those security guards. Yeah. They're here to keep an eye on us rather than any intruders. They only secured the main hall. Isn't that weird? Look at their guns. They're all using suppressors. Both of you, watch them carefully. I told Nanase and Kurihara to be on alert too. Just to be sure, I want to review the procedure one more time. First of all, you put the Spirit Stone mirror on the pedestal and write the time at which you want to activate the force field on the talisman. And then stick it on the pedestal. That's all? Yes. But no one can erect the force field except the member of the Saikawa family, right? Oh, not at all. If you prepare a pedestal, the Spirit Stone mirror, and the talisman, anybody can erect the force field. Buddy, that's not something you disclose. I'm not sure why it works. That's just the way we've been doing it for generations. The previous priest also did a dance for the ritual, but it's quite risky if we get bombed all of a sudden during the ritual. So, I don't do it. Good point. By the way, can I ask the reason why You insisted on holding the ritual during daylight? According to the shrine's records, the ritual has only been held late at night. So I'd like to experiment to see if the ritual works during the daylight or not. Ballistics, missiles, or earthquakes could happen at any time. So, I was like, it doesn't mean I like... Okay. And hurled a chair at the guy, but hit the wrong person. Hey, Nanase, look. Hey, I told you, you just need to use preset A. Don't mess with any other parameters, moron. Dude is way too trusting, right? The fuck? You told me to do that manually, you fucking smartass. Afternoon. Good afternoon. You mind me asking, what are y'all working on? Light energy converter. Gunshots? Sounds like someone is hunting boars. With suppressors, yes. Absolutely. That's odd. This area is supposed to be off limits to hunters. Chief, did you hear the radio after the gunshots? Light energy converter. 2-3 to Vulture. We've engaged the SAA guards. 2 EKIAs. 1 converter destroyed. Vulture copies. Stand by for further orders. Oh, no problem. Can you write down the time exactly as I say? Ito, Kawashima. Take 2 LAVs to the town hall, now. Looks like they're getting ready to use the light energy converter. You guys lead the villagers to the office and secure the perimeter. On it. Vulture to all call signs. Looks like those brats are onto us. Let's pick up the pace. Units in the area prioritize neutralizing all the maidens. One 4, deliver a spare light energy converter to grid B5 and activate it immediately. All air units drop assets. ECM teams, get on the operation. Don't let a word of this leak online until I set the force field. All units are cleared to engage targets now. Vulture out. Oh, it's on, motherfuckers. Run. Bring it on. Got him with the headshot. This game's insane. Another one down. Let's keep this up. Come on. Alright, I'm a little exposed here. Gonna have to go around. Y'all gonna pay for that. I'm getting lit up here. Come on, come on. Keep the pressure on. Ring it. Oh, I'm being lit up from all sides. Oh, shit. I did not even know I could go really inside any of these buildings. I'll give it this much. AI is at least repositioning and trying to flank me. Another one. Jeez. For as wacky as this game is, it does get intense. Back up around there. Gotta move. Gotta reposition here. Oh, I think I'm completely out. That's fine. I should be able to find a gun here somewhere. Gotta find a gun, gotta find a gun. I'm out of ammo. This isn't looking good. Need some ammo here. I'll take that. Okay. Not bad, not bad. Let's keep this up. You have a sniper on your back that you can use. Now, that was the one I was using before. They are not letting up. Just how many people did he bring? Oh, yeah, it was a sniper. How about that? We still got someone alive. Not seeing anyone else. Still though. Whoop. Huh. Still one that's alive. The music has not gone down. But even with all this, this is still pretty fun. Can I get in here, possibly? Yeah, that'll do it. Chief. I'm okay. The bullets stopped at the vest. Oof. They took all the ritual artifacts. We must chase after them. It's too late. Secure the perimeter, anyway. My assumption is right. The fuck is this? Is this the end of the world? Looks like it. It's the light energy converter. It converts light energy into the dark energy that gives spirits power. This isn't good. The spirits are going to get geeked up and attacked. Bro, the wording in this game. Oh, so good. Ito, Kawashima, I'm counting on you too. This game is something else. Oh, excuse me. Oof. This is just all kinds of ridiculous, mate. This is too good. This is 10 out of 10. The plot is silly, the interactions are wacky, and it was supposed to be a horror game. Come in, SAA to the Nara PD. It's no use, radio's being jammed. Hey, what's this converter Chief mentioned? She's behind a 50 cal. Oh my god. Literally reminds me of someone that I knew of that stature behind a 50 cal. Oh my goodness. It converts light energy into dark energy, apparently. How are you even reaching the pedals is my question. A spirit would be able to walk around in broad daylight. That's why the SAB insisted on doing the ritual during the day. We don't have time to look for the converter now. The villagers' evacuation is our primary objective. Got it. What happened? Large-scale spiritual attack. Pardon me? Ring the siren and call every villager here. Hordes of spirits are on their way. Hurry up, you idiot. Emergency radio's being jammed, but the broadcast speaker should still work. Jesus. Large-scale spiritual attack. Large-scale spiritual attack. All residents, please evacuate to the town hall immediately. Zitsu, gather the villagers on the second floor. Stand by at the stairwell. If someone comes from the stairwell after the gunshots stop, just shoot them on sight. On it. This game is taking such a turn. They're just dumping ghosts. How spirits are falling from like candies from a piñata. Yum. Kawashima's team will hold them back at the intersection. We'll secure the town hall. Counting on you. Oh my goodness, this game, bro. We need more games like this. Excuse me, leader. I think just letting the villagers run off on their own would be better. What do you think? SAB isn't that stupid. This village has been surrounded since this morning. No matter how far the villagers run, their drones would gun them down. Why would they go to destroy the village? They just want the spell, right? Wish this game was co-op, right? This looks like so much fun. Beats me. I hope this battle shows up in the history book textbooks in 100 years. It's begun. Holy shit! How should I put this? It's even more apocalyptical than I expected. To be honest, I've been thinking of quitting this fucking job next month. Oh my god. I just want to take a moment here to appreciate the absolute just dialogue of this game. Like actual conversations that people would have in this kind of situation. It does not feel like a scripted, just regular horror movie. Like this is the type of crap that people would literally just be talking about as shit's going down. Oh god, this is so good. So, made up your mind? Now, I want to quit now. Damn, same. We asked the head honchos for a promotion if we survive this. Ask, demand one if you survive this. Fuck yeah. These fucking maidens. Here we go. Time to defend the village. They stand around 150 cal. Aim for their fucking heads. Suicide spirits They have bombs strapped to them? Oh my goodness. What is this game? Literally bomb strapped to spirits. That I just wow. Really? Well, we did our best. This game goes hard, man. Tech Town Hall. Throwing grenade. Grenade out. I'm gonna make sure I find, like, more games made by this developer, because this shit is hilarious. No mercy. Oh my goodness. Yeah, calm down, we can still make it. About that. Hey Shibata, what? Ethernet is working. I've logged into the social media. Just posted a large-scale spiritual attack on the town, all accounts. It's only got 20 followers, though. Just straight up curb stop. Right. Incoming. Protect the villagers. Oh, I've heard this music before. Luckily, I tossed that grenade when I did. Well, out of ammo and out of options. Be God's spirit. We serious? What's so funny? Bring it on already. Oh my goodness. Oh, he did not deserve that. I can't stop laughing. Oh my god. Oh fuck. I got literal tears in my eyes. This is... Oh, what is this game? Oh my god. It was in rough shape. There aren't too many spirits to deal with. I assume my maidens have destroyed one of the light energy converters around the shrine. Bruh, this game. The force field has been erected. So does this mean we'll never be able to leave here? Only the SAB can go in and out of the force field. We're trapped between the real world and the other world now. Daylight will never come. But at least it's not that cold. If you have a light jacket, it would be helpful. In short, SAB tricked us, stole the force field spell, and sealed up the village. My father may have been aiming to end the duty of the Saikawa family rather than take the bribe money. He knew that I wanted to go to university. To think that's why he decided to hand over the spell to the government to free me from my duty at the shrine. But it all ended up with me wiping up his brain fluid. That was fun. I see. Then I guess I understand why you guys shot at me in the graveyard. That makes sense. To be honest, I was suspicious of you the moment I saw you come into the village. I was wondering why the SAB and spirits were fighting after working together to destroy the village. Moreover, the SAB officer was cosplaying as a high school girl. Seriously, why are you wearing that? They don't call it cosplaying. This is real. I wore it in high school. It still fits me since I haven't gotten any taller since my growth spurt. I mean, it's a disguise. You maidens wear your typical kimono like, hi, I'm a maiden. You're basically asking for spirits to run away. Run away from you. The SAA spends so much time worrying about their dress code, they barely exercise any actual spirits. An adorable lost high school girl is the best bait for spirits. Well, anyway, let's get back on track. Kohinada is your... He trusted you, despite your vulgar and inappropriate attitude. It's a little harsh, but yeah. I'll ask you one last time. You didn't know about the plan to attack the village, correct? If you're suspicious of me, go ahead and shoot. I was too ignorant to realize that my own colleagues were perpetrating the genocide of the village. I'm partially responsible for that. If you're going to shoot, aim for the liver. Don't you mean the head? And get blood all over the mattress? Ain't no way. Step outside. We're not done talking. Yeah, Kikikawa. I don't think she likes us very much. There had to have been a better way for Kohinada to get it the force field. The Ministry of Spirituality must have had a plan to call spirits and wipe out the village. We gotta capture Kohinada and make him talk. I got a feeling that we're gonna have a fun way of persuading him. And I'm willing to cooperate with you, but there's nothing we can do now, is there? As long as the SAB is in possession of the ritual artifacts, you can't call for help. Just need to readjust my camera here. Okay. There we are. On top of that, I'm already dead, so to speak. My exorcist license card might not work to get out of the force field. The ritual artifacts should be in the village. For real? I put a level 4 talisman on them. The ritual artifacts would be ruined if someone tried to take them out of the force field. Level 4. That's an SAB graded talisman. You made it yourself? Well, it's just a hobby of mine. Then I bet the SAB is analyzing the talisman somewhere in the village. A place where the SAB can focus on analyzing under their spirit's protection. The town hall. The lights at the town hall were on yesterday. They saw armed spirits around the perimeter too. Yeah, I ran into those. How many maidens survived? 7 or 8. But that's not enough to... I'll sneak into the building. I know it's risky, but I can't forgive myself for being so ignorant. Hey, you think we trust a douchebag like you? Oh, the dialogue. What's she supposed to do? Go back to the SAB? I'll go with you. Shirashi-san, you sneak into town hall. I'll assist you through comms. We'll rendezvous there when we got past the guards. Kikua, show her to the storehouse. I'm going to go take my last shower. Okay. Oh, these characters, man. Not gonna lie, I'm glad we have a real professional like you on our side. I just got fired by the SAB, though, remember? I mean, you were JCSDF, right? For anyone who doesn't know what that is actually Japan Special Forces. 2nd Amphibious Rapid Deployment Brigade, 1st Company. Ever since the actions of Myanmar, it hasn't been easy for veterans to fit back into society. I couldn't fit in anywhere in the first place. We have guns, vests, and other gear stored here. You can use whatever you want. Oh, before I forget. Sucker punched! That's for my friends who you fucking Sabs killed. Alright, that's deserved. Sakai, Kizuka, and Maikawa. We had plans to go to the arcade in Nara this weekend. Maikawa's family was about to move, so we had planned a farewell party. Hit me for Sakai and Kizuka too. I'm satisfied now. You didn't kill them anyway. But you're fine with us now, so I want you to meet to the other maidens. There's only a few of us left now anyways. I'll be waiting here. Talk to me when you're ready to begin the operation. Okay, nice. We got ourselves a little bit of a break. I shall return. I need to go use the head and grab a snack, but we're gonna keep playing this for just a bit longer. So I will be right back. Alright, I have returned. And I gotta say, holy crap. This game. We need more games like this. Honestly, we definitely need more games like this. Talk to all of them, and then claim my giveaway prize. Sorry, son. How's it going? Just she is fine. I'm the SAP agent who killed your friends, you know. That may be, but you're basically a celebrity in the agencies. People say things like, she's probably an evil spirit herself, and she's a grizzly bear disguised as an exorcist. Sounds like I've got quite the reputation. Honestly, I dream of being a lone wolf like you. Not a lone wolf at all. Kohinata was always the one with the plan. I just did what I do best in the stages he set for me. And Marukoa was always there to write in apology letters. One word of advice, learn to say no to your colleagues, or they'll work you to death. Spin real facts. Is something the matter? It's nothing. Will I end up having to kill Marukoa too? Hi, I've been wondering. Not that I'm complaining, but why hasn't the SAB just wiped us out with the drones yet? The chief has erected an anti-electrical force field. Not even missiles could break through. I love how just incredibly ridiculous all this sounds, but it's just like, hey, we've gone this far, might as well. Pretty impressive force field. The god enshrined here is Setohime Mikoto. The chief and the priests studied her ancient text and learned to create powerful force fields. Yeah, excuse me. We're lucky that the knowledge hasn't been used for military purposes. Right? I was worried that the government might catch a whiff of it sooner or later. But slaughtering everyone in the village was way too much. The granny working in the store, the old fart in the post office, no one was spared. City rats think that rural villages like ours are parasites eating up tax money to care for the elderly. That's why they're using an excuse of a spiritual disaster to come in and destroy everything. Surely is safe for sure. Don't worry though, I'll be wringing the truth out of Kohinata. I promise you, no matter what, I won't let them cover up the truth. Alright, what else we got left here? Oh yeah, this is the prize from the giveaway. Concentrated mouth-chewed sake. It's been aged for 2 years, if I remember correctly. Mouth-chewed sake? What the... Huh? I thought to myself, this is it, a chance to regain my youth, and signed up. But wait, it says from concentrate on the label, which means it was brewed at a factory somewhere. then whose spit is in it? Middle-aged ladies from the factory? Ugh. I don't want to know how they processed it. Yeah, that's already too much information for me. Is something bothering you? Is this made out of Chief Saikawa's saliva? This took a very weird turn. Yeah, that... Sorry, that's classified information. If I told you that it was mine, would you still want to drink it? This is getting a little weird. Yeah, of course, no problemo at all. How old are you? Like 14? Perfect. I'd say the younger the better. If you're that worried about aging, it'd be faster just to eat a bucket of collagen. There are questions that just don't need to be answered. I'm gonna say that right now. I don't want to know. I don't need to know. And thank you for not sharing. I was not expecting it to be what it was, but... Oh, sorry. Are you okay? I've been better. I was not expecting that. Excuse me. You know, you really are just like the rumors describe you. I thought it could be a mental thing, but I'm too afraid to go to a doctor. To be honest, I think it'd be weirder if it turned out that there was nothing wrong with me. Regardless, it's because your quirks that you were able to uncover the national conspiracy. You should be proud. I'm never capable of doing what you do. Thank you. I think I'd rather be more like you. With the patience to console a weirdo who just broke into your bathroom. Was not expecting that at all. Oh, we got 3 more to go before we suit up and lock and load. I like how these two are just sitting here, one's smoking and one's drinking. Oh my goodness. Sorry about the futon. Well, I know I should clean it up. That's a chew high, by the way. But if I do that, it'll really feel like they're gone for good. I'm sorry. It's Shirashi-san, right? Don't be. It's not your fault. You were just set up by your boss. I'm gonna kill Ko and Hinata with my bare hands. The scum pulling the strings, too. We are gonna kill them. First of all, we lifted the force field and contacted the SAA. Excuse me. Oof, man. and tell the media what happened. Can't wait to see all the backlash. It's gonna be a shit show. Oh, smoking's gonna stunt your growth. But you can't tell any of us maidens apart, can you? No, can't tell at all. Same here, to be honest. How come? We all do our makeup the same way, and even wear the same colored contact lenses too. It's so that vengeful spirits can't remember our faces and target us. That is actually pretty smart. I've actually... Huh. Yeah, because a lot of vengeful spirits tend to target a specific person because they remember what they look like, but to create mass confusion like that, that's actually pretty smart. So it's like a mask. Yep. If people visiting the shrine on New Year's saw us wearing masks, it'd be a little too sketchy for the festive season, wouldn't it? The dress code is a nice compromise. Right, Nisakawa? Hey, I'm Hisume. Yes, the music's real nice too. Half of us live here at the shrine, but the rest are actually have a commute. All the commuters come from Shimotaki-cho, the next town over. The only people living here in Seiga Village were the elderly. Chief Saikawa is the only Saiga Village native. Pretty rotten luck, then, getting caught up in all this random village's mess. No, that's not true. Back in Shimotakai, my family was poor. Not to mention my parents' constant bickering. Being at home was stressful. Boy, can I relate. But one day, I got arrested for stealing and was brought here. I got 3 meals a day, and people appreciated my work here. All the girls here have similar stories, so I felt like I could be myself around them. And guess what? They pay us 1,300 yen per hour. You know how much the minimum wage is in Nara? For a middle schooler, 1,300 yen per hour? There's not a lot to do around here though, so most of my money gets spent on the arcade and gacha. In any case, it's already been 3 years since the shrine took me in. No matter what anyone says, this is my home. Not some random village. This shrine and the people here are more important than anything or anyone back home. Sorry for being so dramatic. Want some bear stew? It's an acquired taste, but it's really good. Never actually had bear. Had a couple of other strange animals before, but never bear. You jumped off from the 3rd floor, right? You should eat something. I think I'll pass. Thank you for telling me your story. I mean, I would have tried it. It's like bear stew. It's like, first of all, like, probably having a small little fire squad of you guys hunting a bear would actually be pretty interesting to see. Well then, shall we go? Yep, tell Chief Saikawa I'm ready. Ooh, now we get into the good stuff. This is the Hawa Type 20 you dropped. It was still in working condition, so I fixed it up and added a suppressor. We got a suppressor on our gun. Let's go. For long range, the MK14 with the scope would be better. But I'm sure you already knew that. And here is a 9mm with a suppressor. It's quieter than rifle shooting indoors. And here we got you a vest, a helmet, and night fishing goggles. These night vision goggles were in the storage collecting dust for years. Sorry if they break during the mission. Bravo 6, we going dark. That is hilariously adorable. Fuck yeah. So I guess you won't be needing the school uniform anymore. This is all I have to wear right now. Saikawa-san, Chief Saikawa, you're ready? Call me Ayane. Okay then, I'll call you Ayane-chan. You sure suck at talking to high schoolers for someone so obsessed with dressing like one. You better watch what comes out of that mouth of yours. Kikawa, make sure everyone is gathered by the time I get back. Also, make sure to check the guns, ammo, and first aid kits. On it. Since the SAB lost their drones, Kohinada should be in Saiga Village to keep tabs on the shrine. I hope you don't mind if I take my revenge when we get our hands on him. Yeah, but we have to make him talk first. Got it? Let's get going. Oh, we're just walking? Yeah, okay, I guess that makes sense. Is she really a combat veteran? I hope they have more games like this, especially if there's co-op in them, because I would absolutely love to play something like this with a multiplayer. Because this is just too good to pass up. They're kitted out too. What? Oh god. I mean, like, back in the school they had guns, but this is just... Oh man. Okay. They're called Spirit Infantry Regiment. Or serve. Or... yeah. Their ranks are made up of spirits caught by the Ministry of Spirituality. They've all received intense military training. They're highly skilled. When and who had the time for this? That's totally against international law. Their surveillance team coordination and shooting skills are just as good as any living soldier. You better stay out of their sights. I got no words. Now it's the humans' turn to sneak around the spirits, huh? The SAB analysis team should be on the 3rd floor. We're gonna take back the ritual artifacts, but first, Let's head into the server room on the second floor. Plug that USB device I handed to you earlier into the terminal. Whatever SAB is planning, they're probably sending it up all around City Hall as well. We need to collect as much evidence as we can. Got it. We'll get moving. Turn on night vision. If you get spotted, try going prone in some bushes. Getting into a shootout with them would be suicide. If they raise the alarm, retreat into the woods and lay low until it dies down. Hide their bodies in the bushes after performing the takedown. Flash grenades are effective at blinding multiple spirits. We've gone from horror game to Call of Duty real fast. There are 2 watchtowers in front of the City Hall. Each one is occupied by a sniper spirit. They have better eyesight than the living, taking them out from a faraway distance. Literally, Bravo 6, we're going dark. They even have technicals? Bro. This game is this game's just 10 out of 10. The fact that we got something like this in a horror game. Resident Evil 8 Village, that last mission, got nothing on this. Gotcha. Oh my goodness. Okay, I see one. I just really wish I could toggle the aim, but this will have to do. Alright, Overwatch is down. Do I have a pistol too? Yep, I do. This game literally has everything. We look goofy as all hell, too. Hold up. I need to take a quick little screenshot of this. Perfect. Have you ever had days where you just sit around you just pass out? Yep, all the time. We never had a 24-hour watch. Oh, this game's got everything. Go to Town Hall. I'm making my way. Let's try and sneak up on this one. Good God, do I feel groggy. Yeah, I'll do that sometimes. They even got patrols, bro. Whoever this team is, please hire them and give them a massive budget. Can even drag bodies. Let's go. At what point did this become COD? Well, you definitely missed a lot. Had a bit of a firefight, some, a flashback. We talked to a lot of the Shrine Maidens, and yeah, we got kitted up. And now we're infiltrating Town Hall, where we held out during that flashback. And they gave us a kit. But unfortunately, all the spirits are also kitted out and are highly trained military personnel. I'm not making this up. We're literally doing a stealth mission in a horror game. That is a basic COD mission. I love how you could hear. So again, this was supposed to be a horror game. Yes. I love the fact that they're also checking in, because you could hear it over their radios, too. This shit's got me laughing so damn hard. So one of them gets an exclamation mark over their heads. I wouldn't put it past the developers to make something like that. Okay, well at least the body's disappeared. Rifle's too loud indoors, switch to the handgun. Yep, that's what I got. Unlawful spirit, I feel like work never ends. Alright, worked myself to death once. At least you can't work yourself to death twice. Bro, this game, just bravo. Whoever made this, just bravo. If you have any more games, I will sure to check them out. God, the satire in this game is great, right? We really need more quote-unquote horror games like this. Ah, crap. They actually go into your last position. How about that? Yeah, luckily they're not that smart, though. Nope, never mind. They're smart. They're smart. We're in a very bad spot. We're in a very, very bad spot. Ah, crap. Crap, crap, crap. Oh, yeah, no, we're dead. We got punished pretty hard for that. So what is the comment about them being smart? Honestly, I didn't think they would patrol that far, but the fact that they zeroed in on my position real quick. That's pretty good. And they actually used their comms to alert everyone to my position. Yeesh. Oh my goodness. This is just 10 out of 10 game. Alright. First objective complete. Anything looks suspicious? Let's see. Konohira texted the mayor and the head of regional policy division. That's a good drink. Offering to build a hospital on the golf course, covering up bid rigging, and bribery too. Deals like this are way out of line for the Ministry of Spirituality. So the one pulling the strings must be even higher than Konohira. We got the evidence. I'm heading to the conference room. You go on ahead. I'll be right behind you. clean. I knew you'd still be alive. I haven't finished analyzing the talisman yet. I'm somehow relieved that it's a tough nut to crack. Where's Kohinata? I think he's at HQ. Heh, stop, stop, stop. Wait, are you about to do... Oh! 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 Well, you could definitely say this situation has really gotten out of hand. I'm here, you idiot. Oh, congratulations. You quit quitting smoking. Go for his kneecaps. Thanks. You already forgot my name. You know, Ayane-chan, cigarettes cost more than double what they used to. Anyways, you have something to ask me, right? Hang on, I gotta readjust the desk here. Give me 1 second. Oh, it takes a bit. Anyways, you have something to ask me, right? I know you know why we're here, so just spill it. I guess you won't be leaving this village alive anyways. Okay, I'll fill you in. Alright. Oh no! Death by PowerPoint! No! I don't want this! Not like this! Without further ado, please direct your attention to these slides. Oh, it's high school all over again. Slides? I present to you the project of mysterious undefined force field that is confirmed in Saiga Village, Nara. Why do you have slides for this? This slideshow is lame as fuck. Agreed. I kinda like it though. Ahem. First of all, the spiritual attacks around Japan have become a serious problem as of late. People who live secluded lives end up dying alone and afraid. And those who would rather off themselves than living lives of poverty. They hold grudges against society, refuses to ascend. I'm sorry, I'm having a hard time reading this because it's just like the absolute early slideshow edits for this. Ascend to Nirvana and turn into unlawful spirits. Their number increases with each passing day. At this rate, the Ministry of Spirituality won't be able to keep up exercising them all. Officers of the Ministry of Spirituality use anti-spirit firearms to exercise them, but it makes them ascend forcibly through pain. However, some spirits hold especially strong grudges and can come back alarmingly quick. Each SAB detains those kinds of powerful unlawful spirits, but they're close to running out of the cells. So yeah, we're like militarized Ghostbusters in a way. Spirits tend to gather around in dark places like the countryside where there aren't as many light sources. They threaten the villagers and make them abandon their homes. As a result of the population of the village decreases and spirits get a place to live, which creates a vicious cycle. To solve the problem, the government is planning to amend the law of possession of firearms and allow people to sell anti-spirit firearms. In short, they're saying protect yourself. Yeah, I know, that idea is bullshit. They're damn optimistic fools. An anti-spirit bullet is just a bullet that can hit a spirit. It kills people too. The gun would be an easy suicide kit for 100 million depressed Japanese. Thus, in the pursuit of the more comprehensive solution, Councillor Shido turned to Saiga Village. The color scheme is making me puke. Agreed. Hold on. You said Shido. The Counselor of the Ministry of Spirituality? Atsushiko Shido? The Ministry of Spirituality have been keeping tabs on Saiga Shrine's spiritual force field. The fact that everyone is just casually looking at this god-awful slideshow and not doing anything. I know, right? The fact that he has to explain it through a PowerPoint is not only just humor within itself, but the fact that it's made so bad is just hilarious to me. It separates the village from both the real world and the other world, and it also prevents any physical contact from the outside world. It's an extremely powerful shield that not even our spiritual science technology can compare to. On top of that, the one control of the force field can freely dictate who may pass through. Pretty powerful tool, right? God, please stop with the pop-ins. You must be thinking, wow, if I had one of those, I could do whatever I want without anyone bothering me. I could do whatever I want with it, Batman. I have a question. Where is your trigger discipline is my question. Is it possible for you to quit talking like that? Listening to my father's murderer give a TED talk about it really pisses me off. Oh, God. The writing in this. Sure, by the way, there's a more polite way if you raise your hand before asking a question. Why is everyone so comfortable with this? Okay, about the problem of the unlawful spirit infestation. Frankly, spirits are nothing more than waste produced by someone dying. Do you know what we do with waste when it can't be recycled? A landfill. Yep. We toss it into a landfill. Project Funado is our ace in the hole to combat spirit infestation. In brief, it isolates worthless villagers and towns in the countryside and throws unlawful spirits away there. This is your main plan? What's with the shocked expression? You're on his side, aren't you? I just asked her to analyze the talisman. I never told her a word about the reason why. I can read you like a book. You're thinking, but why get the innocent villagers involved, right? A spiritual force field is made to protect human lives. It cannot be conjured unless there are a sufficient number of humans gathered. But a spirit stone mirror can detect residual life force for a few days. In other words, even if all the villagers got killed right before the force field was activated, the mirror wouldn't know any better. Ayane-chan, your father was really dedicated to researching it. Everything I needed to know was in his notebooks. Honestly, I want to get rid of the villagers in Saiga Village little by little after I activate the force field. The head honchos of the Ministry of Defense insisted that I try a light energy converter, and boom, this is what happens to the village. They prioritized using converters on the villagers that were that were on the enemy side during the actions of the Myanmar. Ruthless, aren't they? Unfortunately, we missed cutting off the power line and the fiber optic cable that connected the town hall to the outside world. And a few posts about spiritual attack have been posted on social media by the town hall account. I ordered my subordinate to delete the account right away, but someone noticed. Me. I was like, oh my. You're a damn walking disaster. I'll take that as a compliment. Oh, there's one more slide. Make it stop! Say, Saiga Village's conversion to a landfill is complete, but that's just the first phase. Let me guess, the entire country? Once we possess the ritual object, the process will be prepared for villages of similar size. So all those villages right there, I'm not gonna butcher them. Isolate a dying village whose population is 45% seniors and hire well-known spirits to invite immigrants. Oh, and we release the spirits that the SAB has detained into the villages. Everything's going to be covered up as a large-scale spiritual disaster. That's some pretty poor logic there, bud. Tokyo. Tokyo has been taking young people away from the countryside for their labor. And now they want the villages to be landfills for the spirit? Hey, Ayan-chan, you were going to move up to Tokyo from the village, yeah? Well, listen, the project is not that bad for the countryside. Imagine if you shut down one village and trapped 20,000 spirits in a force field. 20 other towns or villages around can be safe where the spirits would have attacked. A government official shouldn't miss the forest for the trees. Even if the project is conducted, about 10,000 spirits would be spawned anywhere in Japan every year. So you would end up turning Japan into a landfill island? There is a secret that I haven't told our spirit cooperators. Generally, spirits avoid humans, but on the other hand, they attack humans to take their energy. When they're trapped somewhere with only spirits around, their ego breaks down within a year. They end up turning into gel and then ascending. With 10 or so landfills the same size as Saiga Village, we could bring an end to the spirit epidemic. Thank you! I love this character. Thank you! I was starting to actually start falling asleep after reading all that jarble. I was worried about if I had to hurt any innocent people involved this project of yours. But now I can kill you all without any hesitation. I knew you would say that. That's why I didn't include you in the project. You already realized that shooting spirits one by one can't be worth it. Shut the fuck up, you murderer. We're here for this, not for your crappy slides. What do you plan to do with it? As long as the spirits remain in this village, it'll find its way back into my hands. You don't seriously think you can kill them all, do you? Are you gonna lift the force field and release every spirit in Nara, or what? At least 2,000 people would die, and that's just in Yoshino district. Ayan-chan, would you think of something? I've given it some thought, and I've decided that I'm going to kill both you and Shido. There are no excuses for what you've done. You're just mass murderers. I'll cut every last inch of you into pieces, even your souls. But not now. These slides says that Shido is all that's behind it, but if my assumption is right, you're still hiding something, some sort of evil plan. I'm gonna end you, but only after drawing every last detail from you. Nice work ethic. Where was that attitude when you were working for me? Oh, by the way, Maruko, I'm taking you off the team. I've been monitoring your PC remotely. You slacked off and watched videos on the internet. It's freaking YouTube. You can't get anything done without Shirashi, can you? It's so obvious. Then why not just kill me too? Don't know. Anyways, I'm going back to HQ. Good riddance to this shady backwater village and the Kansai region. Your exorcist license is still valid. Feel free to leave the village if you change your mind. Oh, good luck, country bumpkins. Again, why not just shoot him in the legs? I never understand why he acts like that. He's not even from the city. You tell me we had to sit through that horrendous slideshow and you just let him walk? We got intruders in the campus. Alright, I'll buy us some time at the entrance, Ayan-chan. Get out of here. Find a way back with Glasses Girl. See you at the shrine. Okay, Glasses Girl, are you ready? My name's Murako, huh? Let's do this. Oh, jeez. Wait, is that? Oh, fuck yeah. No, 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 you don't want to get up. Gotta reload. Gotcha. Hold out. Gotcha. Oh, jeez. I reload. Come on, get some. Get some. That slideshow bore me to tears. Am I getting support? Are you serious? They got one of those? Oh my god. I love this game. Move forward. AAA Studios, take notes. This is how you make a horror game right here. Holy crap. Uh-oh. We appear to be stuck, though. We definitely got stuck. So they just naturally have an APC, right? Come on. Alright, let's get to it. Let's get to it. This game, bro. This game. This actually is handling quite accurately, like the one I've done before. Heavy, slow, and awkward. Except freaking awesome. Come on. I don't even know what kind of game we're playing anymore, and frankly, I don't care. Are you trying to resuscitate a spirit? The bartering the fatally wounded spirits. We'll abandon this command post. They're already dead though, huh? Manias deploy a tactics. Okay, sure. First objective is to secure the ritual artifacts. Second objective is to kill Mizuki Shirashi. Bro, I can't with this game. The jokes just, they work so well. Ugh, God. And I don't think we're even close to being done yet. So, we'll watch this and then about wrap it up for this tonight anyway. Should we secure the perimeter in our vehicle? No. This is out of ammo. We'll leave her here. Come to the shrine raid. We gotta hurry. We can still use night vision too. Alright, this is where we're gonna stop, at least for today. Oh my goodness. Just, it still manages to get stuck on things. It ain't perfect. But, holy crap though. I gotta say, that was so good. And I cannot wait to pick this back up again tomorrow. That's... Stuff is just all over the place, and I'm not hating it at all. This game, I think I could describe this as like a horror funhouse. You expect to just be scared, but then all of a sudden, boom, just takes a turn, and nothing is making sense. Oh, God, goodness. But, as for that, if anyone's curious, please go check it out, because, yeah, I'm going to look into it a lot more and see if they have any more games like this, because I absolutely love what they did. So, but, with all that being said, I think it's time for a bit of a story. Something that I have really enjoyed in the past. Something I've even seen videos with animations being done. And I'm going to share it with you today. So first, allow me to find some mood. Let's loop this. Ah, there we go. And of course, let's also bring out our spirit for tonight. Isn't she lovely? This is a story about Hachisaku-sama, or you might better know her as the 8-foot-tall woman. Our story begins in a very far-off place in Japan. This is from an account of someone who has survived her clutches. And the legend of Hachisaku-sama is quite well known and is one of my personal favorite stories. So get comfortable as I begin the tale. My grandparents lived in Japan. Every summer, my parents would take me there on holiday to visit them. They lived in a small village. They had a big backyard. I loved to play during the summer. When we arrived, my grandparents always welcomed me with open arms. I was their only grandchild, so naturally they spoiled me. Last time I saw them was the summer when I was 8 years old. As usual, my parents booked a flight to Japan, and we drove from the airport to my grandparents' house. They were delighted to see me, and had a lot of little presents to give. My parents wanted to have some time by themselves, so after a few days, they took a trip to another part of Japan, leaving me in the care of my grandmother and grandfather. One day, I was playing out in the backyard. My grandparents were inside the house. It was a hot summer day, and I lay down on the grass to rest. I stared up at the clouds and enjoyed the feeling of the soft rays of the sun and the gentle breeze. Just when I was about to get up, I heard a very strange sound. Bo, 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 bo. I didn't know what it was, and it was hard to figure out where it was coming from. It almost sounded like someone was making a noise themselves, as if they were just saying po, 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 over and over and over again in a deep and masculine voice. I was looking around searching for the source, but then I suddenly noticed something at the top of a very tall hedge in the backyard. And this is where the sound was coming from. Bo, 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 bo. At the top of the hedge, there was a hat. And as I heard this sound, the hat began to move. It was as if someone was wearing it. The hat had stopped at a small gap in the hedge, and I could see a face peering through. It was a woman, but the hedges, they were high, almost 8 feet tall. I was surprised at how tall the woman was. I wondered if she was wearing stilts or something with huge high-heeled shoes. Then, a split second later, she walked off, and the strange noise disappeared with her, fading into the distance. Bewildered, I got up and I wandered back into the house. My grandparents were in the kitchen drinking tea. I sat down at the table, and after a while, I told my grandparents I had seen. They weren't really paying attention to me until I mentioned the distinctive sound. Bo, 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 bo. As soon as I said that, both of them suddenly froze. Grandma's eyes grew wide as she covered her mouth with her hands. Grandpa's face became very serious, and he grabbed my arm. He said with an intense voice, "This is very important. You must tell us exactly how tall was she?" "As tall as the garden hedge," I replied, beginning to get scared. My grandfather bombarded me with questions. Where was she standing? When did this happen? What did you do? Did she see you? I tried to answer all of his questions as best I could. He suddenly rushed out to the hallway and made a phone call. I couldn't hear what he was saying. I looked over at Grandma and she was trembling. Grandpa came barging back into the room and spoke to my grandmother. "I've got to go out for a while," he said. "You stay here with the child. Don't take your eyes off of him for a second." "What's going on, Grandpa?" I cried. He looked at me with the saddest expression in his eyes and said, "You have been liked by Hachisaku-sama." And with that, he hurried out and got into his truck and he drove off. I turned to my grandmother and cautiously asked, "Who is Hachisaku-sama?" She replied in a shaky voice, "Don't worry, Grandpa will do something." As we sat nervously in the kitchen waiting for her grandfather to return, she explained what was happening. She told me there was a dangerous thing that was haunting this area, They call it Hachisaku-sama because of its height. In Japanese, Hachisaku-sama means 8 feet tall. It takes on the appearance of an extremely tall woman, and it makes the sound of bo, bo, bo in a deep male voice. It appears slightly different depending on who sees it. Some say it looks like a haggard old woman in a kimono, and others say it's a girl in a white funeral shroud. One thing that never changes is the height and the sound. A long time ago, it was captured by monks, and they managed to confine her in a ruined building on the outskirts of the village. They trapped her using 4 small religious statues called jizos. They placed it at the north, south, east, and west of the ruins, and it wasn't supposed to be able to move from there. But somehow, it managed to escape. The last time it appeared was 15 years ago. My grandmother said that anyone who saw Hachisaku-sama was destined to die in a few days. It all sounded so crazy. I wasn't sure what to believe. When Grandpa came back, he was... Pardon me. Sorry about that. Now, where was I? Oh, yes. When Grandpa came back, there was an old woman with him. She introduced herself as Kei-san and handed me a small, crumpled up parchment. She said, "Here, take this and hold it." Then she and Grandpa went upstairs to do something. I was left alone in the kitchen with Grandma again. I needed to go to the toilet. Granny followed me to the bathroom and would not let me shut the door. I was beginning to get really frightened by all of this. After a while, Grandpa and Kei-san took me upstairs and brought me into my bedroom. The windows were covered in newspapers, and lots of ancient runes had been written on them. There were small bowls of salt in all 4 corners of the room, and a small Buddha figure placed in the center of it all, on top of a wooden box. There was also a bright blue bucket. What was the bucket for? I asked. Grandfather said, "This is where you're going to have to do your business." Kei-san sat me down on the bed and said, "Soon, the sun will be setting. So listen very carefully. You must stay in this room until tomorrow morning. You must not come out under any circumstances until 7 o'clock tomorrow morning. Your grandmother and grandfather will not speak to you or call you until then. Remember, do not leave the room for any reason until then. I will let your parents know what is going on." She spoke in such a grave tone that all I could do was quietly nod my head. "You have to follow Kei-san's instructions to the letter," Grandpa told me. "And never let go of that parchment she gave you. And if anything happens, pray to Buddha. And make sure you lock this door when we leave." They walked out of the hallway, and after saying goodbye to them, I closed the bedroom door and I locked it. I turned on the TV and tried to watch, something, but I was nervous. I felt sick to my stomach. Grandma had left some snacks and rice balls for me, but I couldn't eat them. I felt as if I was in a prison. I was so scared and depressed. I laid down on my bed and began to wait. Before I knew it, I was asleep. Just about after 1 a.m., I was woken up all of a sudden. There was a tapping going on my window. Tap, 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 tap. Sorry about that. Didn't realize the ambience went down. There we go. Tap, 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 tap. I felt the blood drain from my face. My heart skipped a beat. I desperately tried to calm myself down, tell me that was just the wind playing tricks or maybe the branch of a tree. I turned up the volume on the TV to drown out the tapping, and eventually it stopped altogether. Then I heard Grandpa calling to me. "Are you okay in there?" he asked. "If you're scared, you don't have to stay in there all alone. I could come in and keep you company." I smiled and rushed over to the door, but then suddenly I stopped in my tracks. I had goosebumps all over my body. It sounded like Grandpa, but somehow it didn't feel right. It was different. I couldn't tell what it was, but somehow I knew it wasn't him. "What are you doing?" Grandpa asked. "Can you open the door now?" I glanced to my left, and a chill went down my spine. All 4 bowls of salt, slowly turning black. I backed away from the door. My whole body was trembling in fear. I fell to my knees in front of the Buddha statue as I clutched a piece of parchment tightly in my hand. I started to desperately pray for help. "Please save me from Hachisaku-sama," I wailed. Then I heard it, right outside the door. Bo, 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 bo. The tapping on the window started up again. I was overcome by fear, and I crouched there in front of the statue, half crying, half praying for the rest of the night. It felt like it would never end. But eventually, morning had finally come. But by that time, all 4 of the bowls of salt were black. I checked the time and it was 7:30 a.m. I cautiously opened the door. Grandpa and Kesa were standing outside waiting for me. When my grandmother saw my face, she burst into tears. "I'm so glad you're still alive," she said. I went downstairs, surprised to see my father and mother sitting in the kitchen. Grandpa came in and said, "We need to hurry. We gotta keep going." We went to the front door where there was a large black van waiting in the driveway. Several men from the village were standing around it, pointing and whispering, "That's the boy." The van was a 9-seater, and they put me in the middle, surrounded me by 8 other men. Kei-san was in the driver's seat. The man on my left looked down at me and said, "You've got yourself into quite a spot. I know you're probably worried. Just keep your head down and your eyes completely shut. We can't see it, but you can. Don't open your eyes until we got you safely out of here. Grandpa drove in front and my dad's car was following behind. Then everyone was ready. Our little convoy started to move. We were going at a fairly slow pace. 20 kilometers per hour, maybe less? After a while, Kason said, "This is where it gets hard," and started muttering a prayer under her breath. And that is when I heard it again. Bull, 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 bull. I clutched the parchment Kason had given me tightly in my hand. I kept my head down, but curiosity got the better of me. I peeked. Just right outside the window, I saw a white dress fluttering in the breeze. It was moving alongside the van. It was Hachisaku-sama. She was outside the window, but she was keeping pace with us. Then suddenly she bent down and peered into a van. "No!" I grasped the parchment even tighter. The man beside me shouted, "Close your eyes!" I'd immediately shut my eyes as hard as I could. And then the tapping began. Tap, 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 tap. Then the voice got even louder. Pull, 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 pull. There was tapping on the windows all around us. All the men in the van startled and on edge, muttering nervously to themselves. They couldn't see Hachisaku-sama. They couldn't hear her voice. But they could hear the tapping on the windows. Kason started to pray even louder and louder until it was almost as if she was shouting. The tension in the van was unbearable. But after a while, the tapping had stopped. The voice disappeared. Kason looked back at us and said, I think we're safe now." All the men around me breathed a sigh of relief as the van pulled up and we all got out. They transferred me into my dad's car. My mother held me close, tears running down her cheeks. Grandpa and father bowed to the men that went on their way. Kason came to the window and asked me to show her the piece of parchment that I was holding on to. When I opened it, I saw it had gone completely black. "I think you'll be okay now," she said. "But just to be sure, hold on to this for a while." She handed me a new parchment. After that, we drove straight to the airport. Grandpa saw us safely to the plane. When we took off, my parents breathed a sigh of relief. My father had told me that he had heard about Hachisaku-sama before. Years ago, his friend had been liked by her. The boy disappeared and was never seen again. My father said that there were other people liked by her and lived to tell about it. They all had to leave Japan and settle down in foreign countries. They were never able to come back to the homeland. She always chooses children as her victims. They say because children are dependent on their parents and family members, this makes them easier to deceive when she poses as their relatives. He said the men in the van were all blood relatives of mine, and that's why we were all sitting all around me, and why my father and grandpa had been driving in front and in back. All this was to confuse Hachisaku-sama. It took a while to contact everyone and get them all together, so that's why I had to be confined into my room that entire night. He told me that the one little Jesus statue, one of the ones that was meant to keep her trapped, was broken. This is how she escaped. Pardon me for that pause. Now, where were we? Oh yes. It gave me chills. I was glad when we finally got back home. All this happened more than 10 years ago. I haven't seen my grandparents since then. I haven't been able to even set a foot into my country afterwards. All I could do was call them on the phone. Over the years, I tried to convince myself that it was an urban legend, that everything happened was just an elaborate prank, but sometimes I wasn't so sure. 2 years ago, my grandfather passed. He was sick, and even then, he wouldn't allow me to visit him. He left strict instructions in his will that I wasn't to attend his funeral. This, of course, made me very sad. My grandmother called me a few days ago. She said that she's been diagnosed with cancer. She missed me terribly and wanted to see me one last time before she died. I responded with, "Are you sure, Grandma? Is it safe?" "It's been 10 years, she said. "All that happened a long time ago. It's all forgotten. Besides, you're all grown up now. I'm sure it won't be a problem." I paused for a moment. "But what about Hachisaku-sama?" I said. For a moment, there was nothing but silence on the other end. And then my grandmother said, in a deep, masculine voice, "Bo, bo, 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 bo." And that, my fellow crewmates, is one of the many survivor tales of Hachisaku-sama. So indeed, she does fancy children because they're easy to manipulate, to deceive. But it doesn't look like she gives up the hunt that easy, even after you're all grown up. If you're liked by her, well, if you're lucky enough to escape, that's one thing. But I don't think she ever stops hunting. And that was one of my most favorite tales from Japan. There are many more, but this one, when I first read about it, when I listened to it, even considering I'm captain of a very, very mature age, seeing even something like this still gives me chills. And, believe it or not, she has actually been featured in quite a few games. And she does stalk her prey throughout those games as well. So, luckily for anyone who's actually visiting Japan, especially if you're an adult, you'll more likely be safe. She gives the best uppies. Yep, it's up, up, and away with you, is what she'll do. Not to mention some of the legends speak about how she devours the children. Some say she rips into them, others say her mouth unhinges. Just unnaturally, just to gulp them down. But here's the thing. If you ever go to Japan and you have children with you, and they tell you that they saw a woman so tall in a white summer dress with a white hat, speaking in a very low voice, take the proper precautions. Because chances are, you might not see them again. But that's the tale of Hachisaku-sama. I hope you enjoyed it. There's plenty of stories about her online, as well as many who also like to tell the tale. There's even been some animations of her as well. Her legend is so impactful, both in movies as well as video games, as I mentioned before. Her entire legend is a very, very impactful one. And like I said, this one had the most mystery behind it. Origins about her, well, are still being explored to this day. But yes, keep a watchful eye for something like this. But with that, I think that'll wrap it up for today. Let's go ahead and put this ambiance to rest, shall we? And go back to a little bit of this. Well, that's gonna conclude it for us here today, crew. Let's just say we started off with some good laughs. Honestly, I didn't know what to expect from the game, but I'm glad that I was managed to share this with you. And of course, after our laughs, something to keep you all up at night. One of my personal favorite tales of all time. Until next time, this is your captain flying off again. Stay safe, stay healthy, and watch out for Hachisaku-sama. Because you never know when she might even come visit you. Good night.